farming for some of those things. Let's see what we can get.
Hey man.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Good to hear. Having a good day?
You.
Doing well.
Hey, I do craze.
Hello. Look at this. Farming some of the little frozen rim things for my frostbites while I'm waiting to get caught. So, good place to farm these if you make frostbites or if you're thinking about it. You can get a bunch of them here, and you don't even have to fight anything. So you can just walk around and leisurely pick these up. My day's been good. Didn't do much.
Okay, I'm just on a trampoline, just chilling.
Nice, nice. Sounds like a fun time. Indoors, I'm hoping, not an outdoor trampoline. It's still a little too cool outside for that, I think. I guess, well, it depends on where you are, too. It's like indoors or outdoors.
Outdoor in 49 degrees.
Okay. It's cool, though. It's pretty cold. Or cold weather to me to be jumping on a trampoline. I guess if you get a jacket on, it'll do it. It'll do it. Yeah, I don't know what the temperature is today. I've not gone out. They're starting to recognize me now. They get excited. It's the pewter arm person. Nope. Let me have all that. Don't touch him. Let me have that. You getting greedy? Oh, nick me. Oh, I'm out of juice. There we go. I got you. Yeah. We been there? Almost. Getting better. You're not getting hit as much. Oh, nice. You knew when to stop it. It was good. Getting it. These people are getting it. Oh, you use pest threads now. You've never used pest threads before. That's a new one. Okay, you got some new. He or she's got some new incantations, it looks like. Never know. It's dressed up like a woman, but it doesn't mean that this is a woman. I can handle that. Let's do it. Good. Yeah. There's the host all the way back here doing nothing while I'm running from the Elden Star. And the other guy's getting creamed. Lord, you gotta love him. Ah, had to see him. It's the second time in like 5 minutes I fought with that person. I've seen them though for the last couple of months. Though they look like somebody newer to the game, like the way that they're playing, and they keep changing. Like they're changing their character just a little bit each time. Like that time they added incantation I never seen them use before, the pest thread. So they're experimenting with their build. It looks like that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it didn't get smacked as much. You can see, not as much. They were still getting smacked around, but I gotta do a better job of my stamina management.
Be right back. I gotta move my PS4 downstairs.
Sure, take your time. Take your time. I will be here probably for. I have to make a hard cut in about an hour, but I don't. It doesn't mean that I'm going to stop playing games completely. I just want to. I'm only going to do about an hour's time this today because I played a lot this weekend, so I think I was starting to get a little bit burnt out. But I'm feeling it today, so as I said, I can get a couple of boss fights in for about 60 minutes or so, and I said maybe I'll switch to a movie game. I've done a couple of interactive movie streams. And since it is Sunday, maybe what I'll do is I'll play a game show first. We'll play Wheel of Fortune, and then I'll go into the movie, and then I'll call it a night. Did I throw my thing out? Yeah. But yeah, I use these things to make my stop to make my frost pots. So I was out replenishing my stock. Woo! Let's knock something off the table. But welcome if it's your first time watching. I hope you're having a good time. You just do pretty much just boss fights on my streams. I'm not really into a lot of the other stuff. I just like sort of the main game. The DLC is good too, and what I'll do probably in a little bit is I'll switch to my other character that's gone to the DLC, so we can do a couple of them boss fights. I don't know what voice this person was using earlier, but every time they got smacked, they let out the most death-curdling scream that I'd ever heard. I don't know. It sounded like one of the female voices, but it was pretty wicked. It's like, man, it sounded like they got hurt for real. Move, because you're gonna just sit. I knew you were gonna do that. Just move. Start doing dumb stuff. All that stuff you can do before you call people, all stuff you can do before you get right. Just, I don't know. It must be some kind of mental flex or something like that. It's like their mantra, like it's like praying before they fight. What's happening? Are y'all watching this? You watching? Did y'all see what just happened there? It's like it's already hard enough. They don't need to cheat. Ah, I did a bad thing. It's okay. It's not real bad. Amen. 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 You want me? You want me? Yeah. Whoa. That was interesting. He's like doing all kinds of weird stuff with his legs today. He kind of kneeled down and reached out at the same time. It's interesting. I can't see. Can't check. Can't check. Don't get so close. You're gonna come back here. It's okay. I'm about to knock him. He's about to lose his stance here in a second. He's about to get knocked out. Oh, come on. At the back of his thigh, please. 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 With what? What just happened? What just happened? Whatever. Celebrate. Yeah, that's one for the record books. I'm glad I got that one recorded because that was just wild. He did some kind of little skip hop thing at the beginning where he kept like hopping forward, and then he bent down on one knee, stretched out his arm, and hit me like one of them trolls. Yeah, and then somehow he was just rolling in one place. Like he wasn't. Then there was nothing blocking him. There was no rocks. Yeah, this game. I think sometimes, like, if you're doing too much damage too fast, I think it sort of freaks out the boss's AIs, and then they start doing real weird actions. Like they start acting real erratic. Like it seems like, because they were using some real big weapons, so I'm guessing their hits must have been doing something. Because I was just doing my regular thing, but he was acting weird. Nope, nope, nope. Go ahead and kill that thing before we come back. Cause I don't even feel like seeing it flying around my head. Where are we going? Where are we going? I think maybe let's do 3 more at level 150 with this intelligence build. And then I'm going to switch over to um, some like medium high gameplay, like around 375 or so. Go then. If you're ready, then go. Jazzing all up. You got your things on. Came out hot. Alright, let's see if we can keep him alive. Oh, just gonna stand there and let me do this? You were good? You were good with me getting like 7,000 hit points right there? I mean, I'm down if that's what you want to do. Yep. 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 Thought I was panic rolling. Let me have it stop. You can't handle it. It's over. Your life is done. And I'm gonna block you. If you die because of this, I'm blocking you. Up, and then I got hit. Alright, slow it down. I should have charged that, but it's okay. Here we go. Nah, I missed it. That's fine. I'll take one. Take it too. Nice. Nice. Should have used some of my free spots. I'm fine. It's like most of the time you can just dodge roll to sort of like your diagonal top left, and you can avoid a lot of those attacks, or bottom left, like bottom diagonal left. I was just in the middle of circling around so that I always want to put Radagon between myself and whoever I'm trying to help. So if you see me running around sometimes, it's because I'm repositioning myself so that he can be in the middle, because if he's in the middle, it's easier for me to control him if it looks like the host can't handle it. If we're both on the same side, it creates a challenge sometimes, at least for me. Why are we doing this? Is this your first time? Please ask the Elden Beast to be gentle with you. The gentle beast is. I hope this isn't your first time. We're gonna find out. If he dies from the fire blast, that's usually the telltale sign. I forgot the weapon I had for a second. Oh! We're hit. I ran out of stamina, that's what happened. Like I knew I was hit before I was hit. It was really bad stamina management. You're right here. Yeah, still a bit to the left. Off just a second. Off a touch. Run. Flip. I am living on the edge, guys. I am using up all my stamina magic. I'm out of my mind tonight. Let me slow down a little bit. Yeah, do that. Give that to me. What do you want to do now? putting in some work in there. Uh-oh, they got the Elden Star. It's gonna be bad times, as we say. They were getting too greedy. They were loving their points too much, and they couldn't let go of it. You got them killed. Wasn't nothing I can do. It probably would have happened anyway. They were just getting way too greedy. Yeah, it's like it's easy to want to keep spamming them as far as your hits, especially when they start adding up like that. You know, you get it up to like 3,000, you're like, oh man, I'm doing something, and then all of a sudden it starts raining golden death on your head, and you know that smile goes away real fast. It's not so fun anymore. Just be mindful how many times you hit them. Usually, I find after you hit something about the third time and it's not dead, it's gonna be really mad at you. Because the first time you hit it, it's probably like in shock, like what the heck was that? The second time it was like, oh, it was you, and the third time it's like, oh, it was you, and you wanted to do it again, and then yeah, it turns into a real bad time. So watch your number of hits you taking. As I said, it turns into. That's when I say they're being greedy. I'm not being mean about it. I'm just describing, like I said, their action. Uh, yeah, they're greedy to get you killed. Because I've been killed too many times being greedy, and I'll even say it when it happens. Like I'll get caught up in the moment, and then I'll die, and I'll be like, all right, that's what I get for being greedy.
Hey,
This is my cut you knife. If you never see my cut you knife, this is what I deal with here. Because I will cut you. Cut you, cut you. Okay. You gotta have someone that is joined somewhere. If we're buffing up and stuff. What was this shaking the ground back there? Anybody know what that shaking was? What happened? What? He just canceled his attack. Wait a minute. Wait. uh, it's for me. You're mad. I know. I know. I'd be mad at me too if I was. You're really mad at me. I understand. Because I got a lot of hits earlier. Big one. Yep. That was good. Gotcha. Nice. Somebody's using perfume. Somebody got burnt up. Both of them did. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. I think I got all of the things. So we go back and reset and do it again. So usually I start up here at the top at the church and then I sort of work my way around. But like you said, like you saw, I didn't have to fight anything to get them, and you can get anywhere between. I've gotten between 30 and 100, you know, roughly, because it isn't just one when you pick them up. Sometimes you can get lucky and it'll give you like 2 or 3. So it's like, so that time I picked it up, I got 2. And then this one over here is worth, but it's not always the same amount. So the next time I come back, it's not always going to be 2. It may be 1. It may be 3. It seems like it's just random. I don't understand it. Yeah, if you're curious about the build, this is what we are playing with here. Glintstone Crease. I got a magic knife. Clayman's harpoon. And then Albinar armor. Frostbites. And then for spells, I just have 1 spell and 2 incantations. So it's kind of pointless to have the bow or to have the wand, but I need it for the bow. So, because with the wand, then I can get my long shot. Probably wondering, it's like, well, why not just carry a bow? Because I like using the magic. And besides, if I did that, then it would be, you know, one more thing that I'd have to keep my eye on as far as inventory and all that other stuff. That shot already scales with my intelligence, so that's my shot right there. Even though I do like the great bows, those great bows do make me happy to use. You can put in some work if you do it right. But yeah, just collecting flowers, so it's a pretty chill afternoon. I think I'm gonna do one more boss fight here, and then I'll switch. Yeah, as I said, if you're an intelligence player and you want to play but you don't know where to go and you just want to pass some time, turn on your little effigy and run around and collect these until you get called up. So that way you stay productive. You know, at least you're getting resources and enjoying the scenery of wherever we are. The lands between, or whatever it was. I still don't understand that part. The idea of the lands between. The lands between what? Like, because usually when you say between, then there's either something on either side, you know. Yeah, see, like that time I just got one from each one, but I got two from that one. Good place to farm those little dragonfly heads too if you make a lot of boluses. Because I think you need those to make the... Oh, this will be our last one at 150. And then, let's see, I will switch it over to one of the 300 level characters and maybe see how much action's going on there.
Hey!
Person has a fun name. What is it? Besby? Besby? I don't know how to pronounce it. Well, they had a fun name. They're dead now. Yeah, that's the last one of those. We're switch to a different level. Hold on one sec. Let this load back up. Oh, it's still falling all dead around me. I think I got... Yeah, I got everything I wanted right now. Could get some more. Just do it next time. Take it back up here, get out of this one, go into the other. Sorry about that. I was adjusting the mic. But yeah, it's pretty slow Sunday today. So got up pretty, I wouldn't say pretty early, but I got up, I guess, relatively early for a Sunday. Got up about 7 or so. Cleaned up, had a cup of tea, did a little bit of reading, and took a short nap. So now I'm here. It's funny that those are almost the same time. Let's do this one. Okay. So this is still in intelligence. With no wand. And no Glintstone Crease. Oh yeah, this is that one messed up build that I had, where I was... I know what this is. I think I know what I want to do. I'll take him over to farmland, and then we'll run this guy too. We'll see what we can get into. Let him farm for a little bit. Then maybe we'll do a little bit of action just to keep him where I understand this moveset with these weapons. See, I just got one that time. With that other guy, I got two. So instead, it just kind of changes. I've noticed just randomly. You know what? I need my bell. Did I get the bell? The bell. Yep.
Hey!
Like, just waiting. Hit him now. So you got your magic. This is going to get your most damage. I got him frozen. He's unthawed. He ain't getting frozen. Well, he might get frozen again. So I got the storm. Ah. Accidentally double tapped. That messed up. What just happened? My man's pokey. He needs help. Maybe he don't. Just when it broke. Just when his shield broke. Close. good. That was a bad move, sir. Yeah, but it's gonna explode. Watch this. It's gonna explode. Get right next to me and explode. It always does that garbage. He's all the way over there. It's bad business. That's it. Back up, back up, back up. Because they're gonna fight over that last hit. Yeah, there's like something weird happening with the game. I don't know if it's like a network thing or if it's like a, like lag or something, but yeah, I don't even know what just happened. Like that guy was getting hit, but I didn't see it, but it looked like he must have got grabbed or something. Just weird. Yep. Yeah, let's do this one for about. Actually, let's check and see what things are selected. I feel like I should have picked the other one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Yeah. There's one over there that I forgot. should make something where it just automatically picks up. I would totally use one of my talisman spots if there was something that just would pick up things that are within proximity. So that way I could turn it on and off by equipping it. So you could just run through a field and it just be like swiping stuff for you. Got you all here. Good. Always wondered, yeah, how far up it goes. It's got to have some upward direction. It can't just be on the ground. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, I got plenty of discuss, so I can stop here. Let's go. Freeze the big guy. what I might add. No, I'm not gonna add anything. This is good. I'm expecting it to be slower here. I think I will switch characters though. I think this isn't the one that I meant to pick. I feel like I wanted to play with the faith-based character. Yeah, let's just do this one. Send that back up. They're gonna put me back at the top, watch.
Hey!
Y'all can go that way. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. If you wanted somebody to do that, you can send me home. It's not gonna hurt my feelings at all. Because that's all you wanted anyway. You just wanted to get that invader. That's what it was. And you invite him. Oh, this guy's got everything. Okay. This is like an old configuration that I used to use. So I just kept it on him as a legacy field. Who died? The host died? I didn't even see the host die. I was getting ready to do my move. I was got myself all in position. I rested up all my stamina. I could see it in my mind. I knew what it was going to look like, and it just stopped. I told you it's going to put me back at the top. If it does it again, then I won't turn it on until I get to the bottom. get out of here and head over to a different spot. Oh, whoa. Trying to be fast. Something gonna jump out and grab me. Hey, buddy. Don't get up. Stand right there. Oh, he had something. Stuff is nasty. It's got like worms and stuff jumping out of it. Oops. Nice. Don't you heal. Don't you do it. Ah. Whoa. Nice. Everybody burns. I didn't see you. Oh, didn't see him. Get out of it.
Hey! Hey!
I wonder what the bear would do to that leg if you scream next to it. We're gonna try it. You do all that, and then by the time you get to the boss, most of those have worn off. Right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Not too much. Just makes it really angry. Ah! Take one. Ah, just out of range. Now I think I got him. Ah. Quit it, quit it, quit it, quit it. Chance here. I took a chance. It was only one thing. I was gonna get hit one way or the other, so I take the sun. Why's it taking so long to get to the second phase? I'm gonna get hit by that when I come out of the. Okay. I was gonna do that thing. Every night. It took a little bit longer than normal. It must have been a higher new game or something. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? I just started. Just started. Ah. Crazy. Yeah, I'm turned around. I don't know which way I was going to get out of here. I was trying to do just gonna jump over the wall. Oh, that was weird. It's weird. I just noticed. This should increase our chances of getting caught up tremendously. Tremendously. Actually, look at something. Yeah. Oh, we got blood spells. That's what it is. I got blood spells. Knock him all the way through the dang thing. How are you doing? Nice. What's interesting about these little turret things is if you look at this, there's a flag that shows up on the side of them that you don't really see anywhere else, and the flag has purple and gold, which is I thought was kind of cool because why is it this flag doesn't match the flag that's on the side of their tent? So they took that stuff from somebody else. Somebody else made that stuff, one or the other. And so at least that's what it suggests to me. Oh wow, okay. Word. He's just going nuts. I don't see how they keep doing that. And what's that stuff coming out? Like, what's that white stuff coming out of? Is it spit, sweat? Like, what is it? course. Be one of our official testers. That worked. Nice. Oh, I know what I was doing with this person. I was using perfumes. Yeah, let's go back to that. That was working well. I remember I was trying to experiment with some new stuff. Yeah, perfume, that. Everything, yeah, everything's getting buffed right now, so off of the talismans. I think nah, I'm gonna keep it the way it was. It was good. Start messing around with stuff too much, and the character won't feel right. Can you do a crit while he's on the ground? I guess not. It didn't make. It wouldn't make sense, but I was just gonna test it. It's like, does the perfume do a crit? Does it? It says critical 100. So, I mean, what would you do with the perfume? Dispenser? Let's see how well this works. Nope, they both went for it. That goes out pretty far. Almost like throwing a fireball. Yeah, just sitting there. Ah, I didn't see. So I just noticed something. It's not that, but we'll get rid of that though. That, yeah. There we go. Is there any value in going down this way? That's the question. If it turns into too much, I can always bail out. No items or anything. This must be like a little shortcut. Let's see what I'm looking for. What's the value of this? I guess it's like a little shortcut. So that I could think, why would somebody want to go that way? Man, it's really slow up here. I've not been called at all, and I've been walking a good little distance. Uh, there is. I don't know why my mind saw that as one of those glowing skulls for a second. I'm gonna clear this out. I'll get to the next point of grace that's a little bit south of here, and then I'm gonna switch. This is perfume. It's actually pretty decent. It's got range. It's a little bit slow. It's got to wind up. That's the only thing. Should make them all that little turtle looking dude. Okay, so about that, let's do high level, maybe. Let's see. Like I'm gonna go ahead and add all the DLC bosses back. We're gonna put all of them in there. It's gonna be stupid. It's just gonna be stupid. Them girls making that noise. Oh yeah, I know what I can do. You guys are gonna go on a journey with me. I'm gonna go on a journey. You know, I wanna go down there. That's where I wanna go. This is relatively sane to do. Yeah, we can make it. Where you going with that chest? Kind of turned his head and looked at me when he saw me running towards him. Never noticed that before. It's funny. Going on an adventure. What was I going to read? Oh, I was making sure. I was like, something's not on. Seems like it's sitting too long. Then I didn't even check. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't realize that. So, you can't get summoned to the DLC stuff until you visit the DLC. That's interesting. Interesting indeed. It's okay. Get everything set up. We're still on an adventure. What is he even looking at? That bridge. Is the Erd tree? Let's make the adventure move faster. Oops. I messed that up. Show you a way to cheese this bug that's up here. So what you do is you get him to drop. You run all the way over to the ladder first. He's gonna jump down. Right? I'm supposed to dodge roll, but try not to get hit right there. Climb up the ladder after you get around him, and just leave him down there. Right? No, after you get high enough up here, he will disappear and reappear back at the top. Trust me, this sounds crazy. I've done it a couple times now. Now watch, he's going to disappear. Give it a second. Give it a second. Where's he going? Never seen him do all that before. if we go all the way up? It used to disappear. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe there was a patch or something. Okay, so I guess he didn't disappear anymore. Interesting. Now watch, as soon as I say that, I'm going to get up here, he's going to disappear, and he's going to be reappear. He'll be right there. Right there.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Yes.
Right this.
Yes. Yes. This person looks familiar. Not leaving him on purpose. I'm trying to get myself situated. I wasn't ready. Ah, damn it. It's cute. None of my stuff set up right. Ah, sorry. Yeah, babe. Man, he's mad. Okay, we'll start climbing again. And then I'll turn it on when I get up there. Is the bug thing up here still? Or is it down there? See, it's there. I can't even tell if the bug's up here anymore. So, yeah, I was doing something weird that I've never seen. Oh, that's strange.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this. Welcome, value these. I'm hungry.
That's about all you got that I want. It's a long one. Feels like playing Metal Gear if you're playing Snake Eater, climbing up that ladder. You need to start singing the song that goes along with it. Oh man, never seen that before. Get snatched up. Damn. Damn. He fights kind of like that hippopotamus. Ooh, wasn't expecting that. Nice.
Wanna to foreplay, I'm back.
Are you good? Oh, who got who? I got him. Yeah. Break stance break. What was that? Whose stance gets broken? Oh, his. I was like, what is that? Don't need that. Oh, I'm good. I'm not gonna do any team play today. I'm just gonna play for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna hop off of here. So yeah, I'm just gonna meet Rykard. If you want to help me fight Rykard, that's fine. Uh, Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go through that board and then I'll join the party in just a second. Got myself all
No,
turned.
just wanna talk cause it's hard to chat.
Oh yeah. I'll go there in just a second. Give me just a second. I'm trying to get my bearings together. Push the button. Man's having a fit out there. Right. Should be connected now. Hey, how's it going? Good. Should have and chop his man up. Okay. Yeah, when I get to it, I'm not gonna do any calling people while I'm running through the thing. Yeah. Oh, no, it's all good. Yeah, you can help me with it when I get to the boss fight. I should be there quickly. Just fooling around with this mess. Yeah. How'd you do that? That was interesting. It's a whole new spin. Oh, they power stance. I forgot you can power stance when you use the Wheel of Giza. Yes. Yeah, they hit harder and stuff. So they would hit like playing against a PvP player like around this area. Yeah. I always forget some weapons you can power stance because I'm like, why aren't you staggering? Like how the heck you? It's like you get this like power armor or something. Hmm. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I noticed. Go ahead. That's fine. Yeah, I may have to jump off of here. Okay. Yeah, I may have to jump off a little bit earlier, so like about 9 or so. But I'm good. That's cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't even fit for you. You want to do that? Yeah. Uh, yeah, that's the only way to get that one is to finish our yeah Tom Girl's quest line. Why is that considered a legendary talisman or something? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have to check and see.
Someone please kill him.
Yep, those are two storyline
Serpent.
talismans. Yeah.
Traitor. Here's a then please the one that I left this worthy to the greats. Pray to Rika, but they will read whatever the someone to spare.
I don't need to talk to all them. Oh, I gotta get the key. Like, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just gonna do this fast.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive fascinating. So,
Oh,
about the bird
you're good. You're good. Let's see. Usually I said I make them and
your decisions
they just play in the background while I'm working.
now you belong
So
to the Volcano Manor family.
it's all good.
The drawing room
It's
lies
quiet.
down the hall. I am Tanith.
Oh, yeah. No. I was gonna switch different character. I think that's what I was getting at. Like I said it backwards. Let's see if I can finish. Yeah, I can finish her quest line here.
A pleasure to meet you. I am under Lady.
He's got to do it in a specific order because if you go too fast, you can mess this quest line up. That's all it is.
Who and what in heavens the volcano? I hope you well, but know that before you can this blasphemy, before you consider
Brave tarnish under Lady.
Yeah. Yeah, the game. That's how the game punishes you for if you, and it makes you do new games. So it's like if you go too fast, then you can botch the quest line, which means you either have to start all over again, or you have to do a new game plus. So it's like, so I feel like the game is always punishing you for something. And then if you do some quest lines, then it locks you out of other ones, and yeah, it's just crazy. The gold mask one is the hardest one. I think out of all of them, the gold mask quest line is one of the harder ones. Yep, you get an incantation. You get the last of the legendary incantations. If I finish in gold masks. But since I think it's legendary, it goes towards that count, towards the trophy. So that's what. So that's the thing. That's why I said that's how it gets you. Because to get all of the trophies, you'd still have to beat it again because you have to get the Lord ending, you have to get Ronnie's ending, and then you have to get the Frenzy Flame ending. You have to get all three endings in order to get those gold trophies. So you would still have to do it again. The what? They're not. They're not. Yeah. So that ending is not a main ending, but that quest line leads to items and incantations. The only three main endings, like you said, are the Lord ending, Ronnie, and Frenzy Flame. Yeah. So yeah, it's like optional stuff that's necessary if you want to get a platinum trophy. Yeah. Yeah. So I said, oh no, I was gonna say you'll probably get to the point where I was because I had that one character for a long time before I started making new characters, and then when you get comfortable enough with the game, you can run through the game real fast, just pick up what you need, and you can beat the game pretty fast. Hmm. Yeah, it's because you pretty much are set then. You can build yourself out any way you want to. The benefit of the DLC ones is that it makes some of the base ones like they are the next level. So, for example, you get the +2 in the base game, but you can get the +3 of these talismans in the DLC, and so they do even more damage negation And then you can get these plus twos, which will give you more focus, immunity, resistance, and stuff. Um, yeah, but you're absolutely correct. You get the base game talismans. You're set. Data Curse Woe is really not something a lot of people use because what it does is it makes you take on more damage. It actually makes the game harder. So it's more of a collectible. And I guess it's for those crazy people that are really good at the game and like they want to get one shot at for being breathed on. Because that's basically what it comes. Because if that's Shabiri's Woe. Shabiri's Woe draws attention. Yeah, yeah. So if you want aggro, then do Shabiri. If you want damage, because watch what happens if I put on Data Curse Woe. If I was gonna say if I. Yeah. Is there what? Yes, there is the normal Haley Drake talisman. So there's a base one, a plus one, and a plus two. The base one you've seen the base one before. You just didn't know how to get it. You saw the base when you first started the game. I've forgotten where that is. Yeah. Oh, okay. You gotta. Yeah, I think you have to use one of the elevators. Like it's the elevator that's up in Laernia that's being guarded by one of those furnace golems. Um, it's that one. And if you to go down that one, it takes you down to the Lake of Rot. I think I can try to go that way to see, just to kind of map it out. But yeah, if you see what happens when I put on Data Curse Woe, if I so right now my defense is about 35% on the physical stuff, about 21% on the on like average on the magic. If I put on Data Curse Woe, all of my stats go negative, which means I take extra damage. So I'm taking 60% more damage for every hit that person does. It's just crazy. Yeah. But yeah, it's just that stuff to me that makes sense. Like I say, you just turning the game. At that point, you. I guess it's for people that are doing challenge runs. If you're doing a challenge run and you say you want to do a no hitter, by putting that on, you basically can't get hit because if something touches you, it's gonna do like massive amounts of damage, like right off the top. I mean, small or large, and it might kill you depending on your new game level. Like if somebody probably threw a rock at you. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Have you any something? Oh,
Mhm.
it just is.
So, then I shall banal, recusant. Why not add?
Yeah,
You've come to take the recuse to raise. We recuse. Or you
yeah,
should.
yeah. That's like I said. That was the biggest draw for me. I actually started getting so high up in the new game that like I was getting stuck, and like I had to stop playing for a couple weeks and come back and practice because like I wanted the money. I knew that I got more money the harder it got, so I was like, turn it all the way up. Let's go. Plus two.
Did you
If
read
plus
the
two
letter?
is too hard, then
That is the
just
task
spend some
that the
time. Like I
Elden
can
have
give you a
designed
couple
to
of
you.
bosses. Like I'll send them
You
to
will be
your
compensated
PlayStation. Not a
for this
couple of bosses,
devotion.
but a couple of enemies on the board.
Good luck.
There's a couple of enemies
Your
that you
names
just want to
stand
fight
for
like over and over
ambiguously.
again until you
But you
can
must
feel
leave this
comfortable
house once.
evading their
This is
attacks
a
and
war I
killing them
consider
without
very
using some kind of
It will
super
make place for the
giga
many.
move. So just
Nor
using a
enough
standard
here
weapon,
keeping clean
standard,
hands.
ashes of war and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And if you can kill them comfortably, then you'll be ready to move on to the next. But yeah, I'll send those ones to you in your little chat message. Cause yeah, so it's like you've been making builds for damage, and so since you've done that, you kill a lot of the enemies before they even have a chance to attack you. So that's good because you get to progress the game fast. It's bad because you're not learning what they do. And when they get harder and they live longer, then you don't know what to do. So it's better to learn how to manage them now while you're over leveled and then get the new games once you feel comfortable. Like a couple of them are like those big omen creatures that are down in the underground roadside. You should be able to kill at least three or four of them and still have, Estus spots left.
Well,
Um, yeah, yeah. hmm Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So if you beat it
You've
and you don't
completed
have
my errand.
anything
This
left,
is your
then that's the part like you're doing the right thing.
never
Just
forget.
stay where you
You
are
were
and then
choosing to
keep
fight to
practicing.
tread the path of the
And then
true.
also level up
The
your
way
vigor
is
and your
tainted,
stamina and stuff like that
but
during
for
that
this
time.
very reason, it is the true path.
Because that's gonna be a big thing in some of the bigger fights. Having enough.
Now you are. I am he.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, because the characters that I have that are still on the base game, they're getting stuck. Those are the guys that are at level 370. They're still in. They've never done a new game plus, and about a year. Yeah, it's about the same pace because I got to 370 in about a year, and then I got to 314 at my second year, or 713 or whatever max was at my second year mark. So I was doing a level a day basically because yeah, and that's how I got to be about 2 years, and that was my goal. Like every day I would go ahead. Mm. Oh man, I'm not even going over there. I'm not going nowhere. Do I really need to do this though? No, I don't need to do this. Yes, I do. Do I? Well, here. Yep, I'm here. Uh huh. Uh huh. At the game level you're at, yeah. Because you're gonna get less from fighting people, and you got to think too. It's more than just Radagon. So, like I said, when I do a playthrough at New Game Plus 8, and I just do the base bosses of Godric, Renala, uh, Radagon, General Radon, Rykard, and Morgott and Moog. If I do those seven, I'm already at 8 million. And then if I do Melania and Dragon Lord Placidusax, I can get it up even higher than that. I can get it close to about 10 million. So at your level, yep, and that's what I was doing. And so I was beating the game once a day for a little while, and that's how I got it up 28 because I was doing it for about a month. But then I yeah, but then I realized that that's not a smart way to go. Beating the game is not like beat it until you get to the highest new game level, and then after that, there's really no value in beating it anymore because you're not getting any more money. Then that's when you start helping people with boss fights. But the thing is, the number of people playing now is tremendously less than it was when I was playing because I would get called 20, 30 times in one night just playing for a couple of hours. Now, yeah, yeah. Yep, and so that's the problem now. It's there's not as many people playing at the high level anymore, and probably the people that are playing, like they're probably playing by themselves because they don't need anybody. It's like me, like I can beat all the bosses now either by myself or just myself in a mimic tier, and it's not very challenging. Yeah, but yeah, but that takes money away. Yeah.
Ah, there you claimed what? Aha.
Mm,
My doubts. The words of the truly, I believe, even worse. That's the
mm, mm.
oh, a means for
And I
circumventing
did that,
my
and I
way.
did that for a lot.
And if it
Yep,
please
and I
you,
did do that a lot
may
too.
we meet again.
I
I have
did.
high hopes for you.
Yep. And so I would do that a lot too. But sometimes they would get bored with doing that. So I would go there and I'd room farm, for like an hour or so. And then I'd be doing boss fights, have the boss thing set up where it's calling me. And then sometimes I get bored with it, so I'd just do another playthrough. Or I would just sit and farm craftable items. And that's the thing, is why you have to try to find ways to entertain yourself while you're waiting for other people to call you up or people to join and stuff. Because, oh, it's going to I was going to say, if you're not patient, then it's going to be real tough for you. Because, like I said, a level a day, it is ambitious. And like I said, I was playing sometimes 3-4 hours just to level up one time. So I would get discouraged and I'd be like, "This is dumb. I don't want to do it." And I'd take a couple days off. Then I'd come back and I'd, just kind of blast through it and get a couple of levels again. And so,
Be sure to there's no reason to tarnish your look.
yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's yeah. Yeah, but that's how I find entertainment in playing with other people because I enjoy trying to modify my gameplay as long as they're not being stupid. I enjoy playing with other people and working with them, like taking what I know and making their gameplay better, not by beating the boss for them, but giving yeah, helping them and so I make it challenging for me every time I play just by doing little stuff. But yeah. Because I wanted it. Yeah, so say because I would. But no, as I say, but it's not wanted bad enough if you talk yourself out of it. If you can say I want to be a max level, but I'm not patient enough to figure out a way, to do it that's going to be meaningful for me, then you don't want it bad enough. See, I told myself at the beginning I wanted level 713, and there were days where, I said I would grind for 5 or 6 hours, die, lose 8 million runes before I could level up, and then have to start all over again. And I could have easily said, you know what, F this game, put the controller down and walked away. But I told myself I wanted 713. I worked through the pain, and just kept on going. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be fun. I will say anybody that's 713 and didn't, rune dupe or cheat, it's a tough fight because you have to either do a lot of boss fights or you have to do a lot of PvP fights. So that's the thing to it. You have to pick. Yeah. You just gotta, yeah. Yeah, no. So it's like me. It's like I don't have everything from the DLC yet. And so I just hang out in the base game because it's comfortable and I know the map, so I know where I'm going most of the time. Uh, but, like, what's that? Why don't I go to the DLC? Because there's no value for me. Like, for me, if I don't have all the stuff, because that wasn't an original goal for me, and that's still not really a goal. Like if I stop right now and I don't have all the items from the DLC, I'm fine. And the reason why is because the DLC didn't add any new trophies to the PlayStation thing. So if I get all the base trophies, I'm platinum. Whether I get everything, I want it. I wanted to be max level, and I wanted to get a platinum trophy for this game. Because two reasons: because I heard the game was really really hard and challenging, and I wanted to challenge myself to be at the top level, and I wanted to get a platinum to prove that it was, because then not only did I get it through the game, but I got it through Sony and the PlayStation. And so yeah, and so that's why I did it. But like I said, for me, I'm not in a rush, and I think maybe that's the difference between you and I. You sound like you're in a hurry to get to max level. I didn't have a timeline on myself. I told myself it's going to take as long as it takes. And so I didn't have that anxiety or that sound that you have of I don't think I can do it, because I knew I had all the time that I needed because it's my time. Like I didn't put a time on myself and say I needed to get it in 30 days or I need to get this in 2 weeks. I'm not. I don't get impatient like that. So it's a personality thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's what's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, and there's nothing wrong with it. As I say, yeah, because different personalities. But yeah, I didn't put that pressure on myself of a timeline. I just told myself I wanted to do it, and when I saw the rate I was doing it at, I could tell myself, oh, I'm probably going to get this in about 2 years. So I knew at the 1 year mark that in 2 years I was going to be max level because I could see how fast I was going. Yeah, as I said, it probably take you about because and it's fair because then if you say yourself a level a day, then because then there were some days I wouldn't play, and then like some days I'd play for like 6 7 hours. Some days I'd play for two. Some day, you know, exactly. And then just camp at the Ratagon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, I will say that that is the value of the DLC for people that aren't or aren't max level. The characters in the DLC pay a whole lot more. Like you can get way more runes for killing stuff in the DLC than you can in the base game. So really, the DLC, I don't know if there's a good farming spot like there is in the base game in the DLC, but if you can find one there, um, you can make serious money. The bosses are worth about as much as a base game, but the people that you fight, like that are just walking around, they're worth a couple of thousand when you get up to new eight and new game plus seven, new game plus eight, and even at the beginning, like I can't do it now because I've not unlocked the DLC with this character. So what happens is when you do a new game, the DLC requires me to do some steps first. Since I've not beaten Moog, um, the DLC is still locked, so I can't go there right now. But if I beat Moog real quick, then I could go. But you'll see that if I go there and just hit one of them shadow guys that are walking around, like they're worth a couple thousand. So if you're wanting to level up fast, you really don't want to just hang out in the base game to farm. You probably want to farm in the DLC. What are we waiting for? Okay. But yeah, but you don't necessarily have to do a new game to go to the DLC either. You can still be in, you know, base game mode. The only thing you just don't want to do is touch that thing at the round table hole that tells you to start a new one. I don't know. It's a question. I guess is are the talismans that you're missing? Do you feel like you would need them for the DLC, or are they just the ones? yeah, then I would say go ahead and move forward, because then that way, like I said, you can get that extra coin. Yeah, the only reason I did that was because you remember, like I said, the base game was out for 2 years before the DLC, so I had a lot of time. Yeah, well, like I said, and that's okay too, because there's a lot of people that are really good, and then they don't, and they'll just keep doing, dungeons and boss fights, and you can still do the Coliseum. There's other modes. Yeah, like I said, for me, yeah, I do you were eventually, because I did the same thing. So when I got to about level 200, I played, and then I was an invader from about level 200 to about 300, and then I stopped invading at 300 and just went to boss fights. So yeah, I would guess to do it, because I did the same thing. It's sort of an evolution of the character, because there is money. Hmm. No, no, I knew. Yeah. Yeah, no, but if you come in strong, like using the stuff you're using before, where you use the Elden Star, and yeah, that's the thing though. You just have to make sure that wherever you're going to find them, and that's the strategy of being a good recusant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. So the way it works is, I think you get 3% of whatever they need for the next level. 3% if you kill one of the furled fingers. 5% if you kill the host, and if you kill everybody, you get a bonus on top of it if you can kill everybody. But you get more for killing the host than the furled finger. So if you kill the furled finger and die, you still get coin. The thing you do have to remember is that when you invade somebody, wherever you go to invade, if you die there, your runes will be on the ground there. So then you'll have to go back to that point, pick them up before you start invading again, because if you invade and die again, then you lose them all. Mm. Then that would be fine, because then you would be, you could just walk back to the spot where they were. But just always remember that when you die as an invader, or yeah, yeah. Well, and that's why I said that's a part of it. So you do it for a little while, and you figure out if it's your gig, or if you want to do something else. Like I said, for me, I just did it for it was about 100 levels, and then after a while, it just started getting old to me, because it was like I'm messing up these people's games. Yeah, I just felt bad. Okay, yeah, I just felt bad because I felt like I was messing up people's games. But do it in the beginning. I said it's fair. Everybody sort of does it. It's just some people are bigger offenders than others. Yes, sir. When you invade, yes, you have half. So you want to make sure you allocate them so that you can manage. A lot of the invaders, a lot of times you just want to put as many on health as possible. I would only keep maybe one or two blue ones, and then after that, the rest of it be red. Yeah, that's what's in it. And that's what's enticing about invasions because it happens really fast. There's a chance to get a lot of money, really fast. Um, but like I said, if you don't care about jumping in other people's games, then it's fine. Sometimes, yeah, just turn those off. Turn off those what you call it? Those spots on your map thing. When you go inside of the summoning list, I think if they're turned off there, then it keeps you from having to go there too. Free. Oh no, no, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. So that won't work. So that's just a crapshoot. Yeah, if you turn them off, you could potentially still be called to invade there. That only works for summonses. That helps. That does help because that keeps you from having to fetch them. Because I remember one time I had invaded somebody and it sent me to Fair Missoula, but I hadn't gotten there yet. And so because I hadn't gotten there yet, if I would have died at any time before I got to them, they all dropped. And I ended up dying again, and I never made it to Fair Missoula in time. So before you invade, it's probably a good idea to get your like. Don't do it on a new game. Do it on a map that's already has all the points of grace, so that way you can jump to that spot quickly and pick them up. Uh, but you're in a spot where you can do it. Yes. Yeah. So go ahead and do it, because the thing is, I could tell that's why I was telling you the other day when you had that one build where you had the two great stars, and I was like, I can't help you anymore because you're turning into a gank build, and what it is it just happens as you're playing. I turned into a gank build for a little bit because I used to spam blood stuff. Uh, and so, like, as I started playing more, I was like, well, the blood stuff is nice, but it's sort of like easy mode because all you have to do is hit them like 3 times and they'll pop. Um, and so I was like, well, let me challenge myself, and I did this. But some people like the blood; they like killing people in 3 seconds. It's yours. But the thing is, I can't help you any further because I don't want to help you. Yeah, yeah. I don't help recusants. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, I totally could see it because you get a nice buff when your health gets low with the twin bird. These guys are nuts. Yeah, I can show you where it's at as soon as I finish this, whatever this is. Oh, is this? This is Godfrey. Somebody's got me fighting Godfrey. I didn't know where I was at first. I was like, where am I? This is my 713. This is the max level. Yeah. About 5 minutes now, on average. On average. Ah, devil. How did that? Yeah, as I said, but not all the bosses are worth the same. Some are worth more, some are worth less. You just kind of. Hmm. What do you mean? Oh, you mean when you do it, it doesn't do anything. When you don't do that, it's a bad idea. Don't look at the health bar. Just keep hitting him until he dies. Manage your magic because that gets in your head after a while. If you try to look at that, you're psyching yourself out because you're trying to see this big jump. And at these levels, that stuff doesn't happen very often. It shouldn't have happened. I was outside of that. That's okay. I said, you seem like you're a very much you're a type A person if you know what that personality type is. And so it's just you just think differently than I do. I'm a type B person, so the way I look at things is different. Yeah, it's not a good or bad, or it's just different. Uh oh, that's not good. What's that? Actually, if you want to know, because the reason why too I wouldn't do them. So Godfrey's weak to lightning. That's his biggest weakness. If I switch to lightning, I can shred through him. Yes, you can stack them. And you can do the same thing with the ones for the sorcery too. There's some blue ones like little blow balls. You can stack those. Yeah, you get the double. Stack them both, and then use the Godfrey icon on a spell that you can, or on an incantation you can charge. Yeah. It's what I'm saying. It's a crapshoot. That's the thing. It's a crapshoot. It's not a guarantee. There's nothing in this game is a guarantee. and, and that's why I do boss fights all the time, because that's the only thing close to a guarantee I can get in this game. Yeah, you wouldn't be getting as much as the host and stuff like that. So yeah. I said you'll figure it out, because what you'll do is you'll play it, you'll get bored, you'll take a little time off, and you're like, well, maybe if I do this, and then because it's just like how you build. Like the build that you're using now isn't the same build that you used at the beginning. The way that you play the game now won't be the same way you play the game a year from now. Like the way I play now is not. Yeah. Yeah, which one was it again? The twin knight shield or twin bird kite shield. Okay, yeah. It is here. You start at this shack. Start at the hermit shack that's in Leyendo. Maybe, yeah, maybe it depends on where and like what parts and stuff like that. But I'd be down. Yeah, I could do that, and like some of the other areas and stuff too. The only ones I won't do are the rot areas where them pests and stuff are, because those them pests will one shot you. Yeah, them things are. Yeah. So once you get to the hermit merchant shack, pass the time and make it nighttime, make it nightfall, and don't go back over to the shack, because if you didn't beat that bell bearing hunter, he's gonna be over there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So if you're looking at my compass at the top, like I'm facing towards like the north, kind of east direction, but more east. I'm gonna get on my horse and I'm just gonna follow this dirt path that's on the ground right here. Just keep following it. Yep. And like I said, your direction's gonna change a little bit, but just keep following the dirt. And then if it's nightfall, he'll show up right here. He's right there. What's that? Yeah, there's a crystal. Yeah. That's the indicator that something big is there and to come back at night. That's one of your hints. There's another hint in the game that tells you if you come back at night here you can find him. But yeah. For what? It does the same amount of attack boost. It doesn't. I mean, like if you're using the shield as a weapon, then you probably want to upgrade it. Or if you're trying to get more guard boost out of it, you want to upgrade it. But if you're just using the shield for the buff, then you don't need to upgrade it. But yeah, no, I can tell you're gonna be a recusant one day. You may not know it or not. I can feel it. Like it's sort of like it feels like Star Wars. Like I got that feeling that Yoda had about Anakin with you. That's how I feel sometimes. Like I feel like you're right there on the verge of becoming a recusant. because you do the same things that Anakin did, which was lack of patience, getting angry, all those things that they told him not to do. Well, I'm just saying though, but you get upset at the fact that the pace isn't going fast enough, and so then understood. You could call it a different word, but yeah, it still stems from things not going the way that you picture them in your mind. And so then you start changing it up and changing it up, and then sometimes you find things that are good, and then sometimes you find things that could be used for bad. Like that's why I warned you when you got those 2 stars. I said, be careful, you're starting to look like a recusant. Remember how many times I said that the other day? I said, because I've watched other players that I've played with over the years become really, really good recusants, and and over time, and it's just the path that they take. It's nothing right wrong about it. It's just part of the game. Not like they're cheating, It's just that's the path that they take. Probably not, because one of the guys. Well, so I would as long as you never attacked me. So there's a couple of guys that Oh no, I had one guy that told me the same thing, and like I had given him weapons, I had showed him a bunch of little tips and tricks and stuff, and we would get called into co-op matches and stuff all the time because he would still do co-op while he would do invasions. It's just whichever one called him first, he was the one he took. Um, and so one day he invaded when I was going to do a fire giant fight, and he literally sat back and pulled out his great bow and just targeted me and was trying to do headshot me with a great arrow. And as soon as the match was over with, I unfriended and unblocked him. So it was like, I'm done. It's like, yeah, yeah. But I've had it happen once, so it's like, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's all good. But like I said, but whatever. At the end of the day, since it's all just a game and stuff like that, whatever you need to do to help you feel successful and have fun, do it. Yep, I could tell. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I told him because there were a couple times when he did invade while I was, either going through a catacomb or doing a boss fight, and he would just leave me alone. But for some reason that day, he was determined, and I waved, like I even kind of threw up a little sign and stuff like that to get him to stop. He just kept shooting him, and I was like, you know what? I'll keep evading him, and then when this is over with, I'm blocking him. I'm done because he's going to turn into a repeat offender. Because the thing is, they were around my level too. So I like how me and you can have just by chance been in co-op fights where the host has called both of us together. I knew that I would probably see them again. So I was just like, "Well, you just going?" Yeah, this. Yeah, and that's fine because the thing is that's the host problem. The host when the host calls in co-op players, then when the recusant comes, it should be that should be their deal. That's Yeah, that's fine. I think I say, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Hey! Hey!
yeah. If you didn't, then yeah, I'll let you have them. And I've done that with other recusants where if I can tell the host is just hanging out so that they can get invaded, then I will not help the host. And when the recusant comes, like I'll get out of the way. I'll just block. I won't attack back. And then eventually, when they see that I'm not attacking them, then just kill the host. And I'm like, good. Now we can go back to doing what we were doing. But yeah, I usually let the recusant have. The only time I go after the recusant is if the recusant comes after me. And see, this is a lightning fight too. Even though I'm using Black Flame, this is really a battle where I should be. Did the host just die? This is a fight where I should be using lightning. Yeah, that's all good. It's not. Yep, and like I said, it's fine because I did it for a little bit. I think everybody that plays this game at some point has been a recusant for a little while or a long while. You're gonna suck at first, and that's okay. but you get better. Like I said, if you do that stuff that you've been learning with the Elden Stars and the follow-up with the Frenzy or the Rykard Sword, it's gonna be hard for a lot of folks. Mhm. But that's the point. You want it. You want. Yeah. But that's the thing that you kind of balance in your mind. It's like when do you attack? When do you not want to attack? Stuff like that. Yeah, so say you could drop your runes there, and then if you don't make it back, you could lose them, and like, you could get jumped as soon as you came in, like that one, where clearly those guys were waiting. They were waiting to get invaded, and basically they were farming recusants. They were standing there just hanging out together, and when somebody came in, they coordinated. So let me show you a spot. I don't know if I ever showed you this before. If you just want to meet new people, and okay, gotcha. Yeah, they're kind of spread out all over. You can buy a lot of them. Did you buy the one from Pydia? Okay, yeah. Because a lot of people miss Pydia. I don't, because without knowing the ones you have, I'm just trying to think of the ones that people normally miss. Did you get the one that's up here in the? Did you get the one in the mountaintop of the Giants? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I can't think of any other ones off the top of my head. But I was gonna say, if you want a spot to hang out, sometimes, let me see if it'll work now. If I use, I don't want to do that. Stop. 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 If I use a furrow finger, see, there's people hanging out here like these gold signs. And so what people normally do is, if people are trying to farm runes, but they don't want to be a recusant, but they want to like set up recusants so that they can make money. You can make a lot of money doing this too if you don't want to necessarily be a bad guy. These are a group of good guys that are basically working together to lure in recusants so that they can jump them. And so what you can do is, if you put a gold sign down here, so right now I'm just saying, showing the ones that I can call people to my world. But if I called two people, they would know just to stand right here and wait. And that as soon as a recusant come, all three of us would go down there on the ground, kill them, and then come back up here again and wait. And they'll just keep repeating the cycle over and over again. So come to the first step, point of grace, put a gold sign on the ground, and wait. And somebody will call you in a couple of minutes, because it's going to make a team of three, and you guys are going to be recusant jumpers. Uh, but yeah, see now, a recusant put their sign down because they think that they're good enough to beat three of these guys. So these are always 3-on-1 fights, almost always. Sometimes they do it like a gauntlet, where one player fight against the first invader, then the second player fight against the second, and the third fight against the third. But most of the time, these are 3-on-1s. But yeah, you can put your gold sign down and fight with these guys. Because if there's this many at level 713, there still should be a bunch of them down at the lower levels. But this is like the lobby. Yeah. So there's a couple of places like this in the world. But like I said, you just have to make up your mind as to how you want to get your money. Do you want to, like I said, I made up my mind pretty quick how I was going to do it, and I stuck to it. Uh, but yeah, it sounds like you're struggling with it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure, but and it's a tougher fight. So if you can learn that fight and you feel comfortable with it, then I would say do it. Like I said, I knew my limitations. Yeah, I knew my limitations. Oh, you. Yeah, I didn't. I knew my limitations, and I also knew that my probability of killing Radagon by myself if I had to is better than trying to kill Melania after she's got health buff because there's two other people there. Because remember, it's not just like fighting her normal. Yeah. No. Do it. Mhm. Yeah, do it. Then the only way to get better, is to keep doing it. But if that's the one that you lock on, then lock on that one, and memorize her move set and do your work. Turn into a Let Me Solar. It's in the DLC. You talking about using the Miladies and stuff? Chicken wing. What's that? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I never heard anybody call it that before. You said chicken wing. Yeah, but I've not watched a bunch of videos and stuff lately. Why don't you get in there and quit waiting on me, you jackass? He's trying to wait for buffs and bullshit. Just get in there and help the damn host. Man's getting locked up. Smack him, please. Throw the meteors at him, because he's the loser. Yes, thank you. Kill him first. Jesus. Slipping around like crazy today. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Because that's something they saw in a YouTube video. There's is that you can do that, but it actually requires a bit of timing, and you have to look at what he's doing too, because you have to dodge roll at the last second. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, they're not paying attention to others. My my only concern about then the reason why or the other reason why I would not want to fight Melania as a rune farm would be because the other people are a major liability. And so it's not just that you're worried about the host dying. You could put in your best effort and you can get her health all the way down to half. But if one person gets hit and dies, she's going to get all that health back. And so you have to do a lot of crowd control. That's what worries me about the Millennia fight is because not only do you have to worry about the host not dying, but if other people are getting hit a lot, even if they're healing, every time she hits somebody, she's getting health back, which is making the fight a lot longer. And if you can't get control of the fight with two other people jumping around and doing, foolishness, it can get out of hand real fast. you know, versus just the ground slam, which is one part of the whole fight. No, Melania takes health the whole fight, both phases, and so I was just saying you can go after Melania if you're up for the challenge and you're ready to learn the move set and you want to become basically the police and be protecting everybody that's out there, or turn into a Let Me Solo Her, because there's a lot of Let Me Solo Her duplicates that'll go up there and just do the, because doing Melania by yourself is easier, I think, than doing it with other people. Yeah, because you're probably playing with two other strength players that are basically knocking her to the ground. Are, are they knocking her down? Okay, and so that, but the thing is, though, you would need to learn to fight with those types of characters because they exist. Not everybody that fights Melania is a strength character and tries to knock her stance down every time. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It is. It is. It does poise damage too. Yeah, and so it's a good choice. Like I said, I just worry about the other folks becoming a headache because then you'll be like, I spent all this time learning these moves. People are calling me in. Why do they keep dying? Why does she keep getting her health back? You know, and so then I can see that turning into a whole new problem. So now you invested all that time and you don't have any control of them people getting hit because they can't even control themselves. So, you know, uh, but like I say, I'm not talking you out of it. I'm just showing you the other side and the reason why I did not choose Melania as mine. Why I chose Fire Giant and Radagon. But like I said, I know some people that can solo Godfrey. You know, and that's theirs. They will sit there and they will farm the Godfrey fight because they know a lot of people get stuck there and they know that they're going to get called pretty fast. The money's not great, but they know how to beat the fight really fast, so they can keep doing it a bunch of times in a row. Uh, yeah. I don't. Let me see if I have a katana on me. We go back. I gotta go back to the point of grace to check. Hold on one sec. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I think you should be good. Let's see what we got though. What is the stat? Oh, I got you. And put everything in on everything else. That makes sense. The dex is. I didn't keep it. Yeah, I don't think I kept that one. I think when I got it because I saw folks were spamming it and I threw it out. It's 18. 18 is the dexterity for the Rivers of Blood. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, yeah. It was too much temptation. I could tell when that armor set first came out and people were using the black dumpling with that and they were using perfumes. I was like, that's going to be a problem. So, no, some people will do it because they'll try to one shot when they do an invasion or something like that. Yeah, but most of the time I still see it in boss. It's not as effective as it was when it was broken, but it still can take off a big chunk. Yeah. Because she's an optional boss versus a main story boss. Maybe try Malekith. I'm sure. Well, I was trying to say. I mean, when I was thinking about bosses that maybe you could fight for money that people get stuck on. Like Malekith is a big one. If you stayed there, you probably would get called up a lot. If that was something of interest to you, because I'm always thinking of where do people get stuck? Like, where's the point where the most people are going to call you the most often so that you can, get the most money in a short amount of time? And the Malakath fight is a challenge for a lot of people still. So if maybe that one would be reasonable. I know it doesn't pay as much as Melania, but yes, I say you have to think about it. It's not always about how much you get. It's how often you're going to get it. Because if you only get 1,000,000 runes every 10 fights, but I could get 300,000 runes for 8 fights, 300,000 for 8 fights is 2.4 million. And so in the same amount of time, I made 3 times the money. So it's not just about the top dollar, it's probability of winning. Because yeah, when you get older and you go to Las Vegas, you'll learn if you ever become a gambler. You're like betting it all on black. You gotta spread your bets out a little bit. or red, black or red. But it's just a saying for casinos. But, you know, because there's red and black on the roulette. It's like you can't just bet on one color. You got to bet on colors and numbers. Understood. You don't understand the analogy? No, I understand. It's well, I guess the easiest way to say it is don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's the moral of the story. It's just it means the same thing as what I just said. It's just a different way of saying it. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. As a salesperson, that type of strategy, you will not be successful very long if you're just trying to hit the winner every time. Successful salespeople are people that learn to sell consistently over time. But yeah, that's it. But you're getting it. You're evolving. You're evolving as a player. Yeah. So you figure it out. Somebody called me to fight Bale. I haven't fought Bale in like it's at least a month. Yeah, I've not fought Bale in a month. the the dragon. Uh, it's the most stressful. It's stressful. It is stressful. No, it's stressful. Yeah, it's just stressful. Everything about it is stressful to me. I don't know why I put this on the list. I think I just wanted to challenge myself today. I didn't think anybody was actually going to call me. Yeah. Go ahead, just walk through the door. I don't understand. I don't understand if you don't walk through the door. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to focus because this boss is like fighting Bale is like fighting Melania to me. I don't know why. He's nuts. Why? Why is this so big? It's so sad. Like, everything is big. Everything can hurt you. His tail, the head, the damn arms. He tries to bite you. That's what I'm saying. Everything hurts you. Shit, he throws his whole body at you at one point. You don't care. I know what you got to do. Oh, you got to get underneath him. I see what it is. I can see the hole now. They put a hole. Okay, hold up. I think I'm figuring this out. Well, who you fighting? Who's the boss? Yes. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let this host die because they're one of them hosts that like to hover next to you, and then ends up getting both people hit. Shit. Okay. Oh, the build wasn't. Is it? It's not working for that particular boss. Um, what weapon are you using? How much bleed is it applying when you like when you did you like I've forgotten what it is. 76 on each swing. And was that on the R1? Was that in doing the L2? Like, where was doing the first part of the combo with the two hits, or the whole combo with five? Because there's like, okay, and then after 5 hits, you have about 350 bleed accumulation. So you should get a pop in another 2 or 3 hits. So it would balance out in the long term. The immediate damage wouldn't be very high. So you'd probably get it up to about 6,000 to 8,000 once you got the bleed, and it would happen in the second series of the combo for the Rivers of Blood thing. If you see what I'm saying? There you go. You can do that too. Yep, you can do that too. Yeah, yeah. So you can do that because yeah. Well, it's like all the bosses now are kind of spread out a little bit. It used to be they were kind of close together, where if you had so if you have a tank build, you can go through pretty much most things, but it's still a strength-based build. Uh, but yeah, maybe you may want to look into making like a tank build if you're trying to farm like that. Yeah, yeah, because it's banking more on the bleed, 'cause it's on the pop. Yeah. What talismans are you using when you're using the Rivers of Blood? Yeah, it's the mix. Yeah, I can't tell you. Like I say, yeah, I've never. So the thing is, I think you're asking, or I would never be able to offer you good advice if you did ask on the kind of build you want, because ultimately you're trying to build like you're trying to build almost like a one-shot build, and I've never built one-shot builds before, because you well, I'm saying, yeah, but you're so focused on your base damage. You're every time you talk, it's always about how, you have to get 6,000, you have to get 8,000. Like you're just focused on a number, and so at the end of the day, yeah. So I said it takes you down the road of you want to build like those heavy one shot builds. So maybe look at that. Like I said, I'm just repeating back to you what I hear you say, uh, and where your focus seems to be. Yep, you can do that. Yep, you could do that. Yeah. So I said it's just heavy. So you just have to make sure you have a lot of stamina. But other than that, there's really not much else to it. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, that works. Because even at 713, I still see folks that are doing the blasphemous blade build. And they shred through it the same way you were shredding through it then. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, they may have a little bit more technique, and then also but they're playing at hot new game levels. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, they won't. No, that doesn't usually happen until you get up until about the 300s, and then when you get to seven, then it kind of turns into something else. But yeah, Yeah, builds don't exist. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, once you get to 713, you're not even a build anymore. You're just a jack of all trades. You can just pick up a weapon and just go. Yeah. Yeah. To a degree. Yeah, to a degree, but I'm not comfortable with a lot of the spells. So even at level 713, you still don't see me using like spells and using a wand and stuff like that. Uh, yeah, but but as far as like weapon weight and stuff like that, that part doesn't matter, and that does help. But like I said, that's where you just got to figure out where you're gonna get your runes from, because at the end of the day, it all comes back to you got to level up. So where are you gonna get them, and how are you gonna get them? You're asking. Yep, yep. So the only, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. As I said, that's what I think you got to find that happy middle point in. You're going to have to get better. Like you're going to have to get more technique, but there's a point where having higher levels will help too. And so, like I say, yeah, you just have to get to that sort of middle ground. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, yep, uh, yep, yep. No, it makes sense. Yeah, yep. You don't have to worry about runes. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to worry about losing your runes or either. It's like, yep, yeah, yeah. You can, but it's like that's the other part that it's like, what are you going to do to get to the top? And that's going to be the question. It's like if you want the 713, what are you going to do? How are you going to do it? And you just have to figure out. Like I said, yeah, what's comfortable. Because what you're talking about, I had to go through the same thing. Like I had playthroughs where I ran out of larval tears because I kept trying different builds. I was stuck. I just had to make that work until I could pick up a new, and I did a new game, and so I did the new game, and yep, and then yeah, you just have to wait. Well, you can do something about it. You can learn to use it well enough, or find something else that you can use that's cheap, or that you could buy, or something that you can find that maybe you hadn't found yet, and you know and just until you can find a larval tier, make that your first mission when you do the new game. Go straight to where that rune barrier is, and that guy, you know, and the game first starts there, and go ahead and grab that larval tier and then respec. Well, no, 'cause you can't, because you'd have to wait until you got to Renala again, and then you could respec. So you'd have to keep it. You'd have to hold on to it until you'd made it to Renala, basically. Uh, but I didn't have larval tiers sometimes too, and just like I said, I didn't use a cookie cut build. It was just trial and error. And if you go back and, like I said, if you look at the videos from 2 years ago, I was using katanas. Like I despise katanas now. I think that's one of the worst class weapons in the game. And to me personally, I think katanas are the worst. The about second to flails is where katanas are to me. But some people know how to use them well. The way my play style doesn't fit a katana is what it is. And I had to try it to learn to know it. Like I would, somebody couldn't tell me, I couldn't read a blog. I had to get the weapon, I had to use it, find out, okay, I don't know how to navigate this weapon as well as I thought I did. And then you just keep going. But yeah, you can't be afraid of new games and new game pluses. That's another thing it sounds like sometimes. It's like nothing wrong with starting over. Like me right now, like I've started a new game. All of my points of grace are gone. I can't even go to the Shadow Realm right now. You won't. You'll never get there. I doubt that you'll get to that point anytime soon. Because the thing is that the only way that would happen is if you didn't do new games. Because if you don't do new games, eventually you will eclipse the game. But if you get to the maximum new game levels, you never eclipse the game. In the beginning, you do. But by the time you get to Kaled, even at 713, I can get 3-shotted in Kaled. It's just I have enough technique now to get out of the way of most of that stuff, and I know what the attacks are, so I know what evasions to do because I've seen them so many times. But I could still die. I can't just stand there and just spam R1 and win every fight. So don't think 713 is like that. It's not. Yeah. Yeah. So, see, I got one-shotted by Renala just now. Yeah. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you're afraid of the challenge. That's what it sounds like at the end of the day. It sounds like you're scared that you're going to get stuck and then you won't know what to do, so you're playing it safe and you don't want to go to a new game. At the end of the day, it sounds like you're scared is what it is. And that's okay. Just don't do it. If you're scared, don't do it. Nobody's making you do it. Because the thing is, I'm doing it. I'm 46 years old. You're younger than me. You should be able to play this game better than I am. You know, I suck at video games compared probably to you. And so I figured out how to do it. It's like it just sounds like I got over that fear faster than you have. And so yeah. Mhm. Yeah. 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 And like I said, there's nothing wrong. Yeah. Yeah. No, and people ask me all the time. They're like, "Let me see your clock," and they think it's hilarious that my clock has stopped at 999 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. The clock doesn't go any higher than that, and I've maxed out my clock. And people think that's hilarious and stuff. And it's just because, like I said, I only play one game. So a lot of kids, they'll be playing, Lego Star Wars and Minecraft, and then they'll go over to Call of Duty. But this is the only game that I've played in the last 2.5 years. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and so that's the thing. You have to try to find a way to motivate yourself to keep going. And you'll take breaks. You probably will, because I did. I didn't do it. Like, there was a time, like I said, where I literally took off like a couple weeks, almost a month, where I didn't play the game because I felt myself getting burnt out. And so I told myself, well, you know what? Maybe I'll try making like a new build. And so, like, I, used the larval tier. I got a new build, or I started a new game, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Let me see what it looks like when I use my character that's at level 300. You might find something with your character at level 25, that you tried 300 and it works like a charm. Like, I didn't always use the axe that I'm using. I thought this axe was kind of junk at the beginning, but I learned if you put the right Ash of War on it, and you got your stats right, this thing can one-shot people in Coliseum. And I didn't need a YouTube video to tell me that. I just kind of kept trying different things, and you see, you just stumble on it. Some are win, some are lost. But it's like you said too. It's the way my mind works. Since I am a scientist, Like my mind works. If something doesn't work right, then what else can I try to fix it? Yep, yep. And so, but it's not just my job. It's the way I work. Like I like to cook. I like things. I like puzzles. Not necessarily. Like, it's my life in the sense that it's my personality. But sales isn't necessarily my science. Yeah, yeah, in my personality type. But it's like I was saying before, like this type A, type B people. Type A people are people that are very focused, very driven. Like they're focused on the results. I'm more focused on the process than the results. And so it's just different people. Oh, that could play into it. But sometimes people that have ADHD have a tendency to hyper focus. Oh, that's okay. You just haven't found. Yeah, maybe you just haven't found the right motivation. Like, because a lot of times it's finding something that where you can say, something that you can see a difference. I don't know. Like for me, I don't need to see big differences to see a difference. But yeah, mm, yeah, yep, yeah. No, I can see that. Yeah, yeah, it's a challenge. Yeah, as I said, it's just you just got to figure out a way to keep yourself going. And even when it gets tough, you got to find a way to sort of push yourself through it and just focus on just enjoying it. Because if you don't enjoy the process, then the result has a tendency to not. Yeah, and I said that you need to try something else. Yeah, I said try because you already have, like you said, you've tried different builds. The unfortunate thing is there's only so many larval tiers, in one run. So yeah, and there's only so many ancient somber smithing stones and all the rest of this stuff. So yeah, it's like you might have to start a new game a couple times. Not a new game like New Game Plus, but you might have to start a new character just so that you can have a new clean sandbox to play around again, and then until you can dial one in. Because the thing is, it's like I hear that you don't want to do New Game Plus because you don't think your level is high enough to do the type of damage you want. But then if you don't do New Game Plus, you're not. Why would you get stuck? Because here's the thing: if you like, I'm not a fan of running around in the open world. But if you got stuck on a boss, what keeps you from sending me a message saying, "Hey, can you get on Saturday night and help me fight Malekith?" There's nothing. Yeah, so that's just something you're telling yourself it doesn't really exist. Because the thing is, if you got stuck right now on one of the major bosses and was like, hey, can you come here? I could send one of my characters there, and I could work it out. So you wouldn't get stuck. The only way you would get stuck is if you just quit. If they finally got you validated. Somebody called me to the god for setting it up. I said somebody called me into the Godfrey fight again, so I was like, whoop, garbage. When I say that, a lot of times I'm saying garbage about my playstyle. I'm not. Sometimes if I'm saying it about the other person, I'll say they're garbage. But if I say garbage, it's because I'm playing like trash. Oh, they let him get a little too unruly, and because I'm like really rusty. Yeah, I need to let that go. I'm rusty. And they're not really helping. They're just jumping around and doing goofy stuff. But there they are now. It's okay. Because the thing is, I've not really learned all of this boss's moveset. I just know like about half of it. Because it was never my intention to fight this boss more than I had to. Oh, it's okay. It's it's so unimportant to me that I wouldn't even take you up on that because I don't want to learn it. I don't care to learn it. I have other things that are more important to me. I can let that go. Yeah, I can let it go. I don't need to have Godfrey. I have other bosses, and so I've made a conscious choice that this is important, this isn't, and I can walk away and still be happy. But yeah, but like I said, if you feel like you're good at it, maybe that is your boss, and so maybe that's where you need to hang out if you want to make some coin. They don't put points on the board because they do status effect. Most weapons that do a status effect like frost and bleed, their base damages are a lot lower. What makes them higher is when they get the status hit. So what your goal is to try to touch them as many times as possible or apply as much status as you can. That's why you were looking at that blood fiend arm because it does apply a lot of blood status really quick, and it does a lot of poise. Yeah. Strength is slower than dex weapon. Like a lot of the strength weapons are slower weapons. Yep. Yep. So it's yep. Yep. That's pretty much. So it's like you get one or the other. You can't get both. Because I think a lot of times when you're seeing it, you're like you're wanting it all, and there's really not a weapon like that that has everything. There used to be, but they nerfed and when they started changing the stats of the weapons, uh, now the weapons are pretty well delineated. But there used to be certain weapons that were, if you use this, you were guaranteed to win and nobody could stop you. Pretty much, yeah. Because there ain't gonna be no more updates probably to the game, so unless, like I said, unless they do another. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they balanced it out. I'd say that was a lot of what they were doing in the updates. They were like trying to make it a fair of game as possible because unfortunately people like broken stuff. Like people watch all those videos for all those broken builds and broken weapons. So they fixed all the broken weapons first. And some people are just attracted because I remember when I played with a lot of people at the beginning, they were like, I want to learn all the broken stuff. And I'm like, for what? And they were like, it's fun. I'm like, what's fun in trying to figure out what's broken and exploiting it? Like, why can't you just play the game the way it's supposed to be played? Like, why do you have to try to find a cheat code or a glitch or something like that? But that's just some people's personality. Some people like cheat codes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just personality. Now you just like it your way. That's what it means. You just want it your way. You can't play it the way that somebody else wanted you to play it. You want to break it. You want to twist it. You want to bend it. You want to turn it. You want it your way. Is what it is. I'm willing to give that up to enjoy somebody else's experience that they laid out for me. I'm willing to give up not being able to get what I want to figure out what they want me to do. But like I said, it's just the way you think. It's not good or bad. Like all types of people make the world go round. It's just that, like I said, that this is how I'm able to play it so long the way that I do because this is how I think. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And like I said, that's why I'm happy with the. I'm focused on learning how to be better at the game. Yeah. And to. Mhm. I didn't have. I didn't. It's not. It's not that I didn't want to go at a fast pace. I just didn't have a pace. I told myself I said just as long as it takes. So it could be fast. It could be slow. Whatever it takes, I'm okay. That's what I told myself. Yeah. So yeah. As I said, it just. That's so good. Yeah. It's a tough game. The developers, the people that the guy that makes it, the Miyazaki guy, he there's a lot of psychological games in this, and I had to keep reminding myself about it. It's like because you think about it, there's certain catacombs that you run through, and there's sort of like a blind corner, and then all of a sudden a dude jumps out and hits you, or it looks like the room is completely open. And then all of a sudden, some spikes come from the ceiling and like smash you into the floor. It's like the game it shows you this really. Yep. Yep. It's sort of. Yep. Yeah, and it plays with you a lot. And what it does is it shows you this really pretty picture. It shows you that, you can do these things and you can do this and do that. But a lot of them aren't really easy to do. Like it takes either a lot of setup. It takes like the people that do that max damage where they're doing one buffs, one hits and stuff like that. They're applying like 15 different buffs. They're like eating exalted flesh. Exactly. Exactly. But at the end of the day, and you said it absolutely correctly, it's what they want to do. And it's still within the confines of the game. So they use the resources of the game. Yeah, and that's what I said, and that's why, because they're within the confines of the game, and they can buff, all up, but they enjoy doing that. Like, I don't. Like, you very rarely see me using buffs. If I use buffs, I only use, like, 2. And I did that for a reason, because in the beginning, I did used to use, like, 3 and 4 different buffs. But then, sometimes I would forget, or you need to cast them in a certain order, and all this. But see, you keep saying that, but the thing is, when I play my 150 characters, I still play the same way. If I showed you my character that's at level 60 right now, I still play the same way. And the thing is, it comes back, it's a technique thing. It has nothing to do, it. Even the guy that's in the smithing shop in the round table hold, he says it to you. He's like, at the end of the day, I can keep upgrading these weapons all I want. But at the end of the day, it comes down to technique. And that's how people can beat the game at level 1. They have really, really good technique. And that's technique. All that's technique. All that's technique. And the thing is, if you don't practice the technique, then you're only going to be reliant on power to win. If you learn some more technique, then you're going to have to use less and less power because you can finesse your way through it. So it's like you can muscle your way through it, which sounds like what you want to do. And so you're going to go down the road of, I'm going to be a strength build. I'm going to, I'm going to be a strength bleed build because that's usually what those people be. Um, you know, but if you want to take time with the technique, then you may start moving back towards the dex. And just because you started strength, don't mean you're going to be strength from a month from now. You may change your mind and say, well, I kind of like dex better. It's more fun. Like it's more fun to do it this way. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, because you use a lot of curved swords, and even when you were talking about starting your new character,
Hey!
yeah, it is. It is. It is. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So you got to find your sweet spot. Uh huh. No, you're correct. Those like the hybrid weapons. So the hybrid weapons typically can. So if you ever tried using the shield spear, that shield that has the shield twin blade from the DLC, wait to get hit. Maybe not. Have you ever tried using the shield twin blades? Oh, you said have you there? But you've been to the DLC, right? Okay, you just didn't pick them up, I guess. Okay. Well, you don't have to have everything. It's just sitting on the floor when you get to where the storehouse is. It's right when you start the storehouse, you go up to the second level and it's just sitting out there in the middle of the hallway. So it's not like it's hidden or nothing. There's like three of them. Okay. I was just saying maybe if you can. Oh, that was the Xbox account. Gotcha. Here, let me see if I have one, and I can. Let me see if I have one, and if you want, I can meet you over at the church. If I do, I can let you hang on to it. Um, and maybe see because the hybrid weapons might work better for you because they perform in between things. Like the hybrid weapons are, like you said, the backhand blades. They technically are kind of strength weapons, but they're operating like decks. And so the twin blade shields essentially work like they work really well for tank builds. But they're good for people that want to defend themselves while they can attack at the same time. It's similar to the attack style is similar to people that use like the shield and the spear. But the thing is, since you're using the whole shield, it does a lot more damage than a shield than a spear would do. Like I say, yeah. But yeah, that stuff is just sitting out. So it's a lot of good weapons are some of the easiest weapons to find. No, I don't think I unfortunately, let's say that. So I'm breaking a rule by letting you have this shield. Typically, I won't give people stuff from the DLC unless they've gone to the DLC. I can't give you that one because that's getting you a little bit too overpowered. You have to earn that one. That's really my answer to you. You have to earn it. Oh, by beating it yourself, by going and getting it. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to give you that one. Uh, if you get to the DLC. Yeah. Yeah, it's if you get to the DLC, I can help you find it. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm looking to see which one of these I want to give you. I'm gonna do this one. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. But there's two of them. Yeah. So I was trying to see which one was probably better for where your stats might be. All right. If you're at the Church of Ella, I'm going to put down a gold summon sign, and then you can call me, and then I can drop it off and then take off. Uh, Using the same password as last time, same the GMC72. Okay. But yeah, ready whenever you are. You can take your time, no rush. Yeah, and that's fine. Like the dangerous. Yeah, the woe thing is not so bad. Some of the other ones, and because the thing is, it's like for me, like I understand you want it because you can't wait, but for me, I think it takes away from the game if I give it to you. So it puts me in a dilemma to give it to you because finding stuff for me is fun. So like I said, it creates a moral dilemma that is hard for me to rectify. So the easy solution is to not give certain things. Yeah, see if you can get that. It's on the floor. Can you not see it? Okay. Yeah, and try that and see how that works for you. You can get rid of that shit on your back then if you. But yeah, you can keep that shield if you want. Because the game is ganky. Because it's ganky. Well, it's like you said. There's always a trade-off. You got a free weapon. You got invaded. So Yeah, so it balanced out. It must be what the games cost to do in business. Said it said if you're gonna take this, then here you're gonna take one of these. But yeah, try that shield out, that shield spear thing, and see how it works for you. Because it's a hybrid between like the shield and a dexterity of a spear or a twin blade. Uh, so it may play well for you. It may not. There's another version of it that's better in the DLC. There's a carrying thrusting shield that has magic affinity on it. But yeah, that's you have to get that one because, like I said, it's fun because it's part of exploring the castle. You'll find it easily. It's just exploring the castle to go and fight Rolana. It's just sitting out there. It's different. Like I said, the hybrid weapons are just different. There's several different hybrid weapons. And it does a lot of poise damage because of the weight. Like I said, it may work for you, it may not, but just give it a try. What's that? Oh, the blood feed arm. It is. It's 11. It's at 11. Yeah, for the dexterity. Yeah. I didn't realize it was a colossal weapon. I thought it was just a great hammer. Okay. I was just looking at the blood fiend arm description stuff. As I've seen people use it. I've seen people shred bosses with it, and when it was broken, people loved it more when it was broken. But yeah, that's what got everybody started on it. Uh huh. I doubt that. I bet you would use it. You'd love that stuff. You'd use it. Your personality, because you like putting points on the board, so you'd use it. That's what I said. Points on the board. Yep. That's to say, you're Michael Jordan. You got to have the most points on the board. Yeah. So it's just yeah. But like I said, yeah, if that's what makes you excited, there's just nothing wrong with it. I'm just glad that the game took that out because it wasn't fair in the Coliseum and in PvP matches. It's fair in the game, but I don't think it's fair in those PvP matches. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It's too much. Yep. 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 No, I'm the same way. It's not worth it. The amount of time and the effort you put in isn't worth the money you get back to me. And like, I wish that you could get paid in the Coliseum. They say you don't get rooms when you do Coliseum matches, but they should have made it where you. What'd you say? Huh? No, you don't get any rooms for Coliseum matches. You can get rune arcs and you can get like furrow fingers and stuff, but you don't get like money. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you end up getting a win loss record, and you can get ranks like in the Coliseum. So there's people that, yeah, but like yeah, you can't make money in the Coliseum. Coliseum is just for fighters. Yeah, just for fighters that love the glory of the fight. It depends on what you want. My answer is always the same when you ask me a general question like that. What are you trying to do? What do you want to get? You do because you said before you've gotten items that you can't use. So, like, is there a particular type of item that you're trying to get? Are you getting weapons? You looking for talismans? What are you looking for? You're looking for the winner. You're looking for the winner. There's no winner. My suggestion. Oh, you're talking about her name starts with the F. Freya. Yeah, Freya. Freya's questline now. I would do Ansbach because if you do his, you can get that bow and arrow. Which, I mean the bow, which is pretty slick. Ansbach, you can get a bow. Um, there's a okay. So if you do the quest line right, there's a mid battle that you do. It's you and Ansbach fighting against Letta, and if you and Ansbach win that fight against Letta in the storehouse, then Ansbach will give you his bow. Because remember, Freya, she makes a reference to it in a conversation. She's like, if I get in a fight with Ansbach, if you kill me with the bow, that would be okay, but I'd rather you kill me with your blade. So he ends up giving you the bow that she's talking about while you're inside of the storehouse, and that bow is pretty hot. Um, but if you're not a bow and arrow person, then it's not going to do you any good. Uh, my suggestion: do you use like craftables, like those giant great pots, like the furnace pots and stuff like that during fights, or do you mainly just use incantations? You just use your weapon and okay. You don't use craftables. Craftable. Okay. But you're not using craftable items. I guess the question is, are you using craftable items? Craftable items. You're not using craftable items or are? Okay, so don't do Moore's quest line because the only thing you'll get Moore's armor at the end no matter what. When you fight him at a certain part. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. That that usually yeah. You're fine. Yeah, that gets you a lot of sleep stuff. So that gets you the Thialie's little sleep ring, his Sanctuary and his sword, the Flower of Blossom, which it's sort of like Lord of Blood Exaltation, but it's for sleep. So anytime somebody has sleep, then your attack power goes up. So, but then the question is, do you want to use eternal sleep stuff? Because if you're not going to really use eternal sleep, that quest line may not necessarily be worth doing. So it's not worth doing. Yeah, yeah, you can always go back. Yeah, and play it again. Sure, take your time. Take your time. Excuse me, mercy. No, not complicated. Not complicated. It's just it's no, no, you're fine. What it is it's sometimes it's easy. So it's like usually when I think about something I want, like I ask myself three questions. I'm like, what do I want? Why do I want it? And how am I going to go about? How am I going to get it? Those are the three questions I ask myself. And so maybe it's easy to let the goal get ahead of the process, but just remind yourself, even not even just this game, but just in other things. It's like when there's something you want really really bad, just stop and ask yourself. It's like, what is it that I want? Like, why do I want it? And how am I going to get it? And if you can't answer those three questions, if you start doing anything, more than likely you're going to get frustrated. But if you can answer those three questions and you believe the answer that you give yourself, then you probably got a fighting chance in winning. But you got to be able to kind of talk yourself through, because not everything is easy in the game, and it's just yeah, it's just tough. But yeah, so in the beginning when the game came out 2 years ago, it was the Wild West, and there were a lot of folks out, helping folks, and it has since changed, and the pool of good players is starting to dry up. And like I've just taken the route of I'll teach you the techniques, I'll give you some of the tools, I'll help you beat the bosses, but I won't beat the game for you, and I won't give you something that will help you beat the game if you didn't earn it. What's that? Well, that may use wrong, or that you didn't earn it, because in earning it you learn something. Like, to earn it, it teaches you a certain technique, and so I don't want to take that experience from people. uh, so the game is just sort of changed a little bit. Like as much as, and it's going to sound crazy, as much as I love Let Me Solo Her as a player, I don't like what he does, because I don't like the fight. Not exactly, and that's exactly what I don't like. That's exactly, and like I said, that's the only part. That's the only part that I have a problem with. Is because people are getting a remembrance and weapons from a really hard boss that they had nothing to do with, that they weren't even involved. Yeah, yeah. And so you didn't earn it. Yeah. Now it's just, yeah, it's just a thing. Yeah. Well, or they may want the runes themselves, or it's somebody like me, where they enjoy that fight. with that, and I like the fight. Like for me in the Radagon and the Elden Beast, like I like helping people, and if I see you putting in effort and I see you trying your best, I'll do everything that I can to keep you alive and help you beat the boss. But if I see you give up, because actually happened one time where I was playing with the kid, we got to the Elden Beast phase, and he just stopped. He stood there and he watched me do it. And I saw that he wasn't fighting, and I brought the Elden Beast over to him, and he died. And he sent me a note, and he's like, "Why didn't you help me?" And I said, "Why didn't you help yourself? Why did you give up?" And he told me back, he said, "I'm scared." And I said, "Well, I can't help you with that." I said, "I can help you beat the boss, but I can't help you if you're scared. So if you're scared, you're just going to die. But if you're going to fight, then we can play again, and I'll come back." But you're not just going to stand there. This is not a spectator game. If that were the case, there's plenty of videos on YouTube where you can watch it for free. Why did you waste $60 to just sit there and watch somebody do it for you? But yeah, but like I said, everybody has their reasons for playing. For him, and Let Me Solo Her even says it. He gets a kick out of showing. So his reasoning for doing it is he wants to do it so that you can watch, and he wants you to watch him do it live because he wants to show you that it's possible. Because you can watch a video, but it's a different experience being in that room with him, sitting in the back and watching him do a no-hit run of both phases of Millennia. It's a whole different experience. Um, and so he does it because he wants to inspire other people to do it. Now, do people ever go back and try to do it again themselves? Probably not. Probably not. Because they just take the remembrance and they can duplicate it and they can get both little remembrance things. They can get both Scarlet Blossom and the Hand of Melania just by duplicating her rune after he wins. So for me, I feel like what he's doing isn't achieving the goal that he's saying because it's flawed. He's helping too much. He's enabling them, is what he's doing to me. And so he's not helping them. I feel like what I'm doing is helping because, like I said, about a month or so ago, there was a little girl, and we got called. She called me to help her with the Radagon fight, and we almost made it. And she died just because she made a little mistake at the end. And she was like, "I wish I could do it as good as you did." So I got my game to the Elden Beast Radagon, and I told her, I said, "We're going to fight him all the way up until he dies, but we're not going to kill him. We're going to let him kill us at the end so we can do it again." And I said, first, I said, "Watch me do it." So she sat down, and I soloed Radon, and I showed her how to go through all the steps and what to look out for. And then I told her, I said, "Well, you do it." And so then she did it, and we made it to the Elden Beast. And then I showed her how to solo the Elden Beast. And then I said, "Well, you do it. And if you make a mistake," I said, "I'll come and save you so you can get some room, but I want you to keep fighting. Just fight till you die." And so she kept doing it, and then eventually she got it. And at the end, I told her, I was like, "Well, now you can do it by yourself." I gave her my whole armor set with the club, and I said, welcome to the Albenair gang. You figured the game out on your own, with just a little bit of help. I didn't do it for you. I was just a coach in the background. And so, like I said, I operate like a coach and not like an enabler. My thing is down, but I think because it's getting later. Okay. Do they have the black? Okay, it might be somebody. Can you see the screen name? Is I think I've seen that one before. I don't remember talking. Maybe. But yeah, a lot of the folks they look like skinnier versions of me. There's a kid that comes periodically. His name is like I think it's Nathan Stevens. That's what it shows up as in the chat. Uh, yeah, yeah, and some of those kids will show up a couple times. But yeah, when they started, they were the same way. They didn't know how to play the game. They never played before. and they were like, you can sort of be our Jedi master. And so I gave them a good number of weapons to start with. I'm like, try all these out, figure out which one works best for you, so you can try weapons in different classes. And they kind of started working on their builds, and we started doing bosses together. They're pretty good now. They're pretty good. But I want you to be good and proud of yourself, not just the things that you have. Like, I want you to be proud of how you got them. hmm but you got to remember too. Like I said, I used to teach and stuff too, so I have sort of a teacher's mind frame when it comes to certain things. I've not just been in sales and a scientist, but I used to teach science. So yeah. It's like I can write all the answers. Yeah, it's like I can write all the answers on your test right now, but that wouldn't do you any good. It would get you it would get you a good grade. Yeah, it's like you got a good grade, but you didn't learn the content. it it is. It's like it's a psychological trick. The whole thing. It feels like that's why I said I'm never going to buy another game from this company again, because it felt like a psychological roller coaster to get to level 713. So I'm like I'll never do that. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna buy Zelda as my next role playing game, and then I'll probably get, like I said, Red Dead Redemption for Christmas, and maybe I'll buy another one. I'll buy another. Well, I'll get them at the same time because I wanted Zelda for a while. Actually, I wanted Zelda over this, and the only reason I bought the Zelda, the Breath of the Wild 2, I don't think it is. I don't. It might be, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I was actually gonna buy that and not this. The only reason I bought this game is because when Breath of the Wild 2 came out, it had a lot of glitches, and they were saying that wait. My friends were telling me, they were like, well, wait a couple of weeks uh, until they can work the glitches out. And so I was like, well, I want to play something new, so I thought, well, just buy this. I didn't know it was related to Dark Souls. I didn't know anything about it. Taught myself from ground up, and like I said, yeah, I'm gonna be done. Yep. And you didn't think anything about the difficulty. Yeah. 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 Nah. Yes, everybody's got different reasons. Yeah. But yeah, as I said, I think that's the other part that makes me happy about it all. It's like it's almost like building a sandcastle. It takes time to put it together and make it look all nice and stuff. And at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to take it with you, and it's all going to just get washed into the ocean. But it was fun making it. I know that when I finish this and I delete the character and everything else, it's still going to be a fun day for me, because it's like I ended up mastering one of the hardest games at that time at my age. uh, and so I'm still proud of the achievement. Well, like I say, yeah, it's your perspective, and where you put your emphasis. Is it on the goal, or is it on the process? Yes. That's why you got to get those caduceus. How many caduceus you got? Oh yeah, so you're gonna get your ass kicked, because without the caduceus in the DLC, it already does about 40 to 50% more damage than it does in the base game. deuces. Mm. Oh. So, oh, you're using a guide. You're using a guide to help show you which way to go. Yeah, sometimes them guides aren't good. They don't show you every little thing that's there, and there's some surprises, like important surprises they don't show sometimes. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's the best part. That's the best part. It's like we sat and watched you do that for 5 minutes. You had to put on your makeup, iron your dress, put on your stockings, get the high heels all polished up just to go in there and get smacked to the ground. It's like it was a great day. Them and the people I definitely will block too. I can't handle it. Like I can't handle watching somebody go through that ritual and then die because of something stupid. I don't know. My mind shorts out when I see that. Yeah, because that's the thing. Because here's the way I look at it is this: I don't, a lot of those buffs they put on to try to make themselves stronger, so they can do more damage. But the way I see it is, it's like if you are that concerned about doing enough damage that you got to do all that, them things only last like what, like 30 seconds, a minute, or so roughly, depending on which ones they are. It's like, what happens if the fight goes more than a minute? Then you're screwed. Because nobody's gonna give you enough space to cast all that stuff again. It's nice if you're trying to, if you know that you can do it in less than like a minute and a half, then things are good. But if you can't do it in less than a minute and a half, then you're screwed. And the thing is, I wouldn't put that pressure on myself because that's additional, pressure that says if I don't beat this in 90 seconds, I'm going to lose. Like, why you turn it into a bomb where it's got a countdown on it? But like I said, some people get excited by that. They like the thrill of I got to do it in less than 60 seconds, and that motivates them enough to keep playing. So whatever motivates you. It's just certain places I can provide assistance, and certain places I can't. I have to go and see. I have to maybe introduce you to that guy that I was telling you about. That it was we started playing together. We both were co-op players, and then he became like public enemy or one of the public enemy #1 recusants. He's still a fun guy. I just won't play with him anymore because I don't trust him. But maybe introducing him, and maybe he can teach you a couple of his techniques and skills. He uses a heavy armor set, like a high poise set, and it's not necessarily a tank. He'll still use dex weapons. Uh, exactly, but his mission is I want death as quick as possible. Like I want this to be done in 30 seconds or less. And he learned how to do it. He learned how to make a build for him where he could do it in 30 seconds or less. Yeah, and that's the kind of builds he does. Like I said, yeah, my builds are more. They give you enough room to learn. Yeah, like I want to win, but I don't have to win fast. I can, yeah, take my time. Yeah, uh, exactly, exactly. That's probably a good way of saying it. But yeah, but he, yeah, as you said, because I remember when the game first came out, we were playing Morgott, and he had figured out he he could kill Morgott before Morgott changed to the second phase. When all that stuff shoots up, all that liquid comes out of the ground. He could kill Morgott before he got to the second phase by himself, like with everybody else there. So that, yeah, yeah. Oh no, Okay, but so you're telling me you can beat him before he bends down on the ground and starts coughing? Okay, okay, because those yeah, this guy could consistently beat him before, and the stuff wouldn't even come out of the ground. The ground would still be bone dry, and like I said, he wouldn't face. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible. What I'm asking you is, can you do it? Can you do it? Okay, then maybe try to go down that build road if that's something that excites you, because those builds still exist. Uh, yeah, no, I'm not talking about stun. I'm talking about death. I'm talking about in the match. No, he didn't stun. It was kill. No, it was kill. It was kill. Yeah. Where like in the begin when the fight first starts and he's walking real slow towards you. Yeah, so at the beginning of the fight when he's walking slow towards you, he's killing him while he's walking slow towards him, and the fight is over before he even gets a chance to take his first swing. Because he's an intelligence build, so he was using uh, he used the beam thing from a distance, and then he ran up and finished it off somehow. But like I said, I vaguely remembered what he did. I just remember he cast a whole bunch of buffs, and it started off with that cannon that Renala uses. Uh, but basically, what he did was he would run up, he would wait as Morgoth was walking. He got a certain distance, cast that, and then did some kind of jump attack, and then it was pretty much kind of all over. He was dual wielding heavy weapons, but yeah, yeah, because it sounds like you like the broken stuff, so you probably would already know. Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, that's what I said. That was one of the old broken things. But even still, like he likes to end fights really fast. Like he's just focused on. But he learned how to do it. I know it. I'm glad because that was stuff that needed to be patched out because it translated over to the PvP matches and invaders because invaders were doing the same thing too. Yep. Yeah. Not anymore. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, he's still. I said they're still out there though. So it's just like you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Like I said, just give yourself some grace and kind of take your time with it. Like I said, yeah, you'll find your perfect sweet spot. You'll find. Yeah, yeah. Just take a little while. The Cerulean Coast. Yeah. It's like I'm getting more familiar with that map now, so I'm able to through descriptions I'm able to say exactly. I can tell you probably where you are. But that map is there's a lot of it that's hidden because there's a lot of little like kind of hidden twists and turns and tunnels, and it's definitely a maze. Hmm. Yep. 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 No, I agree. I agree. Yeah. I guess that's a good question. I don't know. Let me see. I could probably compare it now. Let me look. I'm gonna go to my bigger character and I'm gonna see how many I'm missing. Good question. Hmm. Yeah, there's not a lot. Like there's not a lot of new incantations either. Uh, you're chasing the broken one. You're taking the ones to make broken builds. It sounds like everyone that you just listed is in broken builds. Yeah, yeah. Yep, yep. Understood. No, I know I do not have the old lord or one of those whatever those lantern things are in the frenzy world. I don't have one of those talismans yet because I've not tried to really fight one of them guys. Because in order to do it, you got to parry him. I think that's what they were saying. And I'm just, yeah, I just never, yeah, I just never taken the time to sit with them. I should have the rest of them. Should. Let's see. Let me get to one of my storage thing. Hold on a second. Just trying to search. Oh, they're standing next to that tree. He's standing next to like a gray tree that's real twisted, and he looks like he's got like a crab or a spider or something on his head. Okay, a second. I gotta wait for my phone to charge before I can look. Yeah, I have to wait. I'll check tomorrow because my phone is too low. Yes, that's the DLC. It seems like a lot of the drops aren't that good. Like you just get a lot of smithing stones and stuff, which I guess are okay, but like I would have liked to have gotten more weapons. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Oh, the mother of fingers. That quest line's crazy. I know what you're talking about. Yep. That uses the little blades, those circular blades that I gave you. Not them. Spirit summon. Acrobat. The dancer. The dancer. Ons. Oh, one of the demi-humans. Okay, yes, I think that's Master Yosha's like apprentice. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's just kind of hanging out and standing out there. Yeah, like he's not in a boss room. He's just kind of standing in the open. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Starline sword. Uh, Starline sword. It's okay. I mean, I'm not a big dex weapon fan, so for me, it's just okay. But um, I've seen some people use it. It turns into something crazy. Oh no, it's okay. Got it. Yep. Yep. I'm more functional. Yeah, you're aesthetic. You're more aesthetic in the looks, and I'm more on the function of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it. There's some weapons that I think are really cool that I've never used or never been able to master. So I just have to let them sit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Just see what they do. Yeah, see what they can do. Yep. I can figure that out though before even beating the game. I can figure that out by the time I get to Kaylit. No, it's fine. Yes, sir. Already. Oh, bye bye. The dude's fixated on trash, man. These people are trash. So I get focused on the wrong things. Just focus on being happy and enjoying it. Probably, I'll probably stop playing at the end of this year. So I got less than a, I got a couple weeks left, probably in me. This is already not going well. I feel it. It's over before it started. I'm worried about the host. Ugh. I should have charged that one. It's all good. It's over. You did all that for nothing. All that for nothing. Got too greedy. Bump.